Alright, hello and welcome everybody. Today is the big day of 6 hours of Le Mans in our mighty Gordini T24S. I hope you all had a wonderful weekend so far, and I will hopefully have one now. I'm pretty tired and don't know if I can make it to the end today, but we have to. I missed the second race, I won the first one, so definitely need to score something today. Today will be difficult because A, it's long, and B, I drive solo, and C, the Ferraris are bloody quick. My teammate is asking me when I go out again, so that we can draft a bit together and improve our times in qualifying, although it's not that important. We're currently sitting in P6, P7. Hi dummy modder, thanks a lot. Yeah, currently a bit in a hurry to get out on track with my teammate to improve our qualifying time against the mighty Ferraris here, 8-11, so the yellow ones are in my class, and we are 2 seconds off. Not important for qualifying, but for the race. So, there we are, again in the Gordini. And, yeah, not much to win in qualifying, just try to stay ahead of the big issues. And there is my teammate Rhys behind me in the green car, green Maserati. I drive the blue Gordini. Rhys and I, we are in the same class. And let's try if we can do something more together. Can shock the Ferraris at least. Some mind games. So we have 29 minutes of qualifying. And then we head into... Oops! Oh, Rhys. I hope you can continue. I hope the car is not too damaged. He's still continuing to drive. If he stops, then I will also return to pits. Okay, so the lap is pretty long, 4 minutes and 9 seconds for me. We will do about 84, 85 today. 6 hours flat, and we might run into the night in the end. So, we'll see if we can survive. We have currently 28 cars, which is pretty good. I hope we still get above 30. Yeah. So, apologies also for silence on my channel. Just has been too much going on in my life. Couldn't do any automation related stuff. But that's how it is, and it will get better in winter again. Yeah, we can. So when I draft here with Rhys, I'm 5 to 6 kilometers an hour faster in a straight line. So we need to work together. Maybe also in the beginning of the race. Only in the beginning, because my car needs more fuel, and I will not be able to keep up with the other cars as long as they don't make any mistakes. So my pit stops take 10 seconds more than the Maserati, one Rhys is driving, and 20 seconds longer than the Ferraris, which means I lose 1 hour, 1 minute only in the pits on the Ferraris, and they are also faster in along one lap, so it will be pretty hard to beat them today. What are you planning to do, dummy modder, with your channel? Also automation related stuff, or gaming, or real life? Car is moving around pretty much on low fuel. not good. And let's try to get Rhys with us, and then have another go. It's a little bit too far back. I hope you can pull me in the first sector. Should be better in the corners than I am. Right, the draft train is set up. I hope Rhys can catch up quickly. Pull back a little bit, just so that he can catch me. Okay, now he's in. Sounds like a plan, Yummy Motor. Good luck with that. Now I need to concentrate on my lap here. And also the practice for the race. Maybe I can run together with Rhys a little bit. Definitely helps here in a straight line. Slow car upcoming. He will be right in the braking zone when I arrive. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Almost all of the advantage lost, and I also lost Rhys. Hi, Carrera. I have all of the animatics exported for the Millimonti. Just need to cut the videos as soon as I have time. So, slow progress, but progress. The results will be posted within this year, I promise. Pretty bad lap. Not ideal. Let's try another one. Hard. It's hard. As we have different cars and I'm better in the straights and he's better in the corners. It's pretty hard to set up a good run. There's a Cunningham in front. I definitely don't want that one ahead of me in the corners. Probably nothing I can do. Running wide. Gonna let Rhys through. Let him lead out, and then I take over on the straight. Oh, any of the cars gonna be released? Yeah, I will release them one by one. Also when I have time and do a little bit of quality control on them. There's definitely a bit more I can do. As I said, it has been pretty busy lately. It's better if I stay behind. Not too good. To watch what my temperatures are doing. Rhys ran wide. Can I run with the radiator setting 1 or not? So what are the plans for Cisalpina in the future? Probably more like on the high-end stuff, not as mass market as Alfa Romeo is. Early Alfa Romeo, but not the later Alfa Romeo where they just built basic and normal cars. So maybe not as exclusive as Ferrari, more like on a Porsche level in the future. We'll see. So I'm gonna let Rhys through again. I'll stay behind. And I have one more lap in the tank. This is sketchy in the slipstream. God, lost it again. Not ideal. But I will be able to catch Rhys. Yeah, at some point we also try to aim for some Le Mans style car for Cisalpina. Yeah, fuel. This is the last lap I will do and then it's empty. Oh god, I lost Rhys. To catch up. Oh, he has the same top speed. I cannot catch up in this little bit of slipstream that I have. So, not a big advantage. In practice I was 1 second quicker on my own with a perfect lap, but it doesn't really make a difference today. Temperature is still fine, I think. Pretty bad. Don't think this will be an improvement even with drafting now. Oh, it's actually an improvement. Yeah, 4 thousandths quicker than Rhys. So out of fuel. Gotta message him. So, just chatting with my teammate again. So, 6 hours. I have here with me 2 slices of pizza, a bit of chocolate, 1 large cup of coffee, and a lot of water. So just talking strategy to my teammates about what if we catch the Ferrari slipstream. Are we free to go, or should we take care of each other? Just don't want that he is disappointed in case I leave him. I will definitely not be disappointed in case he wants to take the opportunity, trying to follow the Ferrari. Oof, so let me go over my checklist. I practiced pit stop a little bit. Fuel strategy is set up. So I have a three stop strategy. Start full, refuel 125, refuel 125, refuel 95. With the first one stop, I should be in the pits exactly the same time as a Ferrari. And maybe can keep up. I will maybe even do a little bit less, just to be safe, that my stop doesn't take too long. The rest should be all good. So yeah, and I will try to run with the radiator size one, which is dangerous. Maybe I cannot slipstream for a long time, but I have to just try to risk it. With the more cooling, I'm so much slower, at least 1 second a lap. And if I lose slipstream, my race is doomed, so I'd rather be safe there. Any plans for making a more American market car? Probably not with this playthrough of Cisalpina, because it's more about lightweight sports cars and more Italian, British style, so probably rather do that. So I checked the ambient temperature, is 12 degrees now. I didn't have big troubles in extreme slipstream. So well, I'd say it's alright if the race has similar temperatures. I assigned the setup, I sent my setup to my teammates, just in case anybody's race goes wrong. We could still driver swap in the other car, also if the other driver doesn't feel too well. Can make something like the Lamborghini Countach. Yeah, the follow-up, the successor to the Nuova Via, is a little bit, will be inspired a little bit by the Countach. Probably with a smaller engine, but styling-wise I might go into this direction a little bit. But this is also one of the big tasks that's holding me up, trying to get a feel for how do I want to make that car. I want to make it nice and not just too much of a hurry. So yeah, it'll take a bit of time till I can do a new video when I finally have an idea about the design of that car. Yeah, hello everybody, welcome everybody who joined. I hope you had a nice weekend so far. We are currently in the last 6 minutes of qualifying here for the 6-hour race in Le Mans with the 1950s sports cars. I'm still driving the Gordini and currently sitting at P2 in class here, also in the championship standings. I won the first race, I missed the second one due to vacation, so we need to do some catching up. The car currently in 7th position, Danny Fuhrmann and Lorenzo van Erven. These are the arch enemies from Ferrari, and they have a very quick car with low fuel consumption and will be very difficult to beat in case they don't make a mistake. And the other relevant car is Rhys in the Maserati. My teammate, even though we are driving different cars, he's still my teammate, currently sitting right behind me. Also a bit better fuel consumption, but my car is a little bit quicker than his, so it will be interesting to see who will be first and quicker over the distance. So, but I think we should have the pace as long as nothing goes wrong, to be on the podium in the end. 6 hours is a long time, and we can mess things up a lot. Le Mans might look easy on paper, but it's so easy to lose concentration. And the walls are pretty close, the sandbags are deadly. So, yeah. Survival is key first, that's the main target, and then a podium should be within reach. Victory would be outstanding. Really hope the track will grip up a little bit more. I should maybe also practice a start. Hi Mr. Wolf. Yeah, I am using a steering wheel, but it's more on the lower end compared to what you can get nowadays. It's a Thrustmaster T25S. It's maybe 7 years old or something, not the newest, but it does the job for me. I don't have a professional setup, just racing it clamped to my desk where I usually work. So nothing too special, but it's enough to get started. Definitely highly recommend using any kind of steering wheel and pedals for this kind of thing here. So let me practice a pit stop now. I still didn't find the correct marker for myself yet. This was now too early probably, but better too early than too late. Yeah, definitely too early. But it's alright, okay. Tires don't take a lot of time, fuel takes much longer. Normally, now I didn't have an empty tank, so it doesn't take so long. And when they release me, I will practice a start. We will do the Le Mans style start without running to the cars, obviously. But we will be standing angled. Here you see the white lines here in the pit lane. So it will be difficult to get to not crash in the beginning. But luckily we are at least in 9th place of currently 28, so not too many cars ahead of us who will be critical. So let me practice here. It will also try to stand like I should. Also what I want to practice is turning off the engine. Easy. No. Okay, cars will roll back here. I have a handbrake assigned. Oh. Start it again. No. Why don't you start again? So, ignition is on, starter. Okay, it's starting. Okay. There it is. I have the handbrake. Get it in gear. Is anybody coming? Not yet. Should be alright. If I get such a start, it's alright, but the driving out of the angled grid slot is pretty difficult from my point of view. So in case there is any car, might be dangerous. But also it's not an option to start from the pit lane because you need to be in the slipstream in the beginning, I guess. So we have currently 6 cars within our class. That means finishing would give you at least 1 point, which is very good. We take a sip of coffee. I don't know how we should beat those Ferraris today. But it's also kind of a mind game. if you push too hard in the beginning, you might end up in a wall sooner than later, and then it's over. Or you lose so much time during repairs that it doesn't make a lot of sense anymore, or you lose the chance to fight. So I'd rather stay within reach, try to be consistent. It's easier said than done. Try to be consistent and somehow try to stick close to them. Don't know if I will be able to make it. But as soon as they make mistakes, I want to be there and take the chance. So we have 8 cars in the big class, 3 liter plus. One is behind us, the Cunningham. One Cunningham is ahead of us. And in front we have Ferrari, Turbo, Ferrari, D-Type, another Ferrari, and a Lancia. Yes. And the other cars in my class are here, Max Schrappe in a Mercedes, Gerard in the other Gordini, and Nikolai also in a Mercedes. And my other teammate here is in second place in the 2 liter class in a Maserati. Oskari Kantonen, the alien from the north, is on pole as expected. So P2 is probably maximum Matt can achieve today. Alright, let's maybe take another. I really like this camera angle here. But probably not many people coming. And I should probably also head over into driver briefing. Oh yeah, there I am. I think you should also be able to hear what's going on in the briefing room. Not much yet, so if you don't hear anything, that's normal, that's expected. Nobody's talking yet. Still no reply from my teammate with the question if we catch the Ferrari slipstream, if you're allowed to go. So yeah, qualifying is officially over. One car is still out on track. Let's see where they are. That looks like just ahead of Maison Blanche, so at the end of, very much at the end of the lap. It's Riley Byans in an Oscar in the 1.5 liter class, I think. Somehow the track is a lot more slippery than during practice, and I was too afraid to change my setup now to completely destroy it.
It appears that everyone is now finished with qualifying, as we have our last guy back in the pit lane.
Okay.
I'm going to quickly start sharing the PDF. You guys should have seen that anyway already, but you know the drill. But yeah. First of all, congratulations, Rafa Racing Club, for getting the Rafa Racing Club Pole Position Award. Because, my God, I have no idea how you guys got another second out of that. Or I do, but I'm suffering from terminal stage 4 skill issue. Anyhow, bonjour mes amis, pour les 6 heures du Grand. I don't speak that much French anymore. But yeah, let's quickly get started, shall we? Number 1, we've got the local weather reports, which should just be mild temperatures and medium overcast maximum. Chance of rain is quite literally 1%. Do I hear a car revving there? Please no one exit the pit lane. Please and thank you in advance. Starting procedure will just be a normal standing start by the simulation. The race duration is limited by the time distance of 6 hours. The race will end after the time expires and the overall leader passes the start-finish line after for the first time. As a note to last time, the penalty catalog has been adjusted. A jump start of any kind will now result in a 60-second penalty, simply because of the chaos that it causes. This was overlooked before the last time, and yeah. Lapping is just the usual, multi-class blue flag rules. Lapping car has to make a safe lapping maneuver. The slower class car should help facilitate that move. So just remain on the normal racing line, remain predictable. And yeah, lapping drivers carry a big part of the responsibility, obviously, but the lapped car also carries the responsibility to not fight back or defend. So fighting back, something that we saw at Longford, for example, 1.5 liters, then slotting out of the slipstream just after getting lapped by a 3-liter plus car, and then trying to outbrake people into the final corner. Please, none of that, because that just makes it more complicated for literally everyone involved. After the start crash as well, last time, this is a wider start-finish straight, obviously, but it doesn't matter how many starting horns and stuff there are, just wait until the race starts. Don't try to jump the gun. It's literally 3 to 6 hour races. There's nothing to be gained and everything to be lost here, as we literally saw with half the grid. And then in the end, 50% attrition rate as well for the entire grid. Track limits are enforced by the in-game system. Should a car go off track and gain a significant advantage or position somehow around here, driver gaining disadvantage from that action has the right to protest that after the race has been completed. I can't think of any place where you would be able to gain an advantage here, but I know that doesn't stop some people from trying. Not that I think that we have any of those here. But yeah, just keep that in mind, especially since we have the hay bales at the apex of both Indianapolis and the 2 apexes at Maison Blanche. So just, be careful there. Speaking of which, orange zones, the entirety of lap 1 and the sections of Indianapolis, Maison Blanche, and the front straight around the pit lane area are orange zones for the entire race. And the pit lane does not have a speed limit, obviously. Caution is required as there is no pit wall. For this race, drivers should make their intent on pitting clear very early by going on the right side of the track and staying within the line defining the pit wall. Well, pit wall, so to say, in quotation marks, to ensure that drivers running by the pit lane are not impeded by cars resuming their race after a pit stop. Carrying on with a broken car, severely damaged car, you can safely and cautiously bring the car back. Should a driver needlessly impair or even cause other drivers to crash or potentially end their race, it will be penalized accordingly. So if you're in a severely damaged car, slow. Just, keep in mind that everyone is trying to survive this, first of all. And, the pit lane definition is, we're in 1954. I have future vision. I know what happens. I know what happens in 1955. So, just make your intent clear. Don't try to do funny last-minute jinx into the pit lane, and then everything should be fine. Disconnect, if you disconnect for some reason, and yeah, you can reconnect. It's not a fast repair. You're not carrying any benefits here, especially around this lap. You're losing distance, and yeah. After the race finishes, please just slowly enter, well, the Parc Ferme area we don't really have to find here. Just, come to a slow stop and, yeah, ta-da. Don't cause any accident on purpose or, under any circumstances, even if you were, held up by them in the race or something. We had an incident with that. People are using direct drive wheels here with over 20 Newton meters of torque, so an unexpected hit after the race finishes could pretty much break their wrist. And yeah, that's just not the sporting spirit that we want to promote here. The track map we have defined again here, so just the entrance section of Indianapolis up until the end after the left-hander, then Maison Blanche before the right-hand kink into the left-hander and stuff. and of course the pit straight, everything, and obviously the entire lap around for lap 1. Otherwise, are there any questions?
Do you have one about the Mulsanne straight?
Yep.
Everyone should try to keep on the left side of the track at all times, just when they're driving normally.
Generally, it's free for people to decide, but just don't do any like reactive moves and try to force other people off the track before they're alongside and all that stuff. Back then they wouldn't do it because it literally would kill people, and because they were connected by the brotherhood of not wanting to die an awful death. And yeah, I think we should try to emulate that here. But yeah, like you can do whichever side you want, just stick to your side and let people predictably go by if it happens to be people going by, or with people coming up in slipstream.
I've got 2.
Anything else?
Yeah, I have one too.
So I'm assuming we're not sharing pit stalls.
Generally, we shouldn't. This has 30 pit stalls, so technically it shouldn't start overlapping until we have over 30 cars. Actually, we have 31 pit stalls, so it should be fine overall.
Gotcha. That was the main question then. Can't remember what the second one was. Couldn't have been important, so I'm good.
Okay. Right then. Max, you had a question?
About the start-finish straight orange zone.
Yep.
I didn't understand what you mean there, because usually we're going to be faster sometimes after exiting Maison Blanche over slow cars, and it's not allowed to overtake there.
No, orange zone, you're still allowed to overtake, but orange zone is defined as a zone for higher caution. Do you see what I mean? So,
okay.
For example, Maison Blanche, you know how tight it gets while it still remains quite fast. You are literally there compelled to use more caution and not just send it down the inside like Max Verstappen did at Mexico last weekend, for example. Because it's a heightened, like an especially heightened accident risk. Same for Indianapolis, and as it is here with the pit straight, there's cars stationary on the side of the road, and it would be quite stupid if we had an incident, for example, since we don't have a pit line, with someone either spinning their wheels and spinning across the front straight from their pit stall and then getting just collected by someone going past at terminal velocity. Or someone or 2 people on the track having a collision and then getting sent into the pit wall, or into the standing cars there for a pit stop. That's all unnecessary stuff. So orange zones are zones of a special caution where you should think 3 times instead of twice if you want to make that move, and you have the responsibility to make that move cleanly, because incidents in there will get penalized with twice the harshness. So, for example, you have 20-second penalty for causing a collision, is as per the standard penalty catalog. In an orange zone, that means it's 40.
Okay, right.
The definition for it is also in the penalty catalog as well. So, yeah.
I have a question. How long will warm-up run because of bio break and stuff? Just that I don't miss out the start.
Will run for it will run for the full duration right now.
All right.
Actually, sorry, 15:20. So in 4 minutes. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, I have to move it forward for reasons.
Righto. Then yeah, quickly go bio break. We still have a little bit of time then with gridding up and stuff, but yeah. Also a reminder, after qualifying, if you are in a car with multiple people, only 1 instant of that car is allowed on the track in the session. I saw a couple of cars with multiple drivers actually also setting lap times, and in the future, please no, because it can fuck up the entire timing and everything, the entire results file for the stuff, because then there's 3 or 4 different instances of cars with different drivers on the circuit with different set times, and yeah. It's just a headache to sort out later, and also, you could also impair other people with, you know, more cars that shouldn't be on track.
Nico, let him
yeah.
pee.
What am I supposed to do there, Riley?
Let him go. Meeting adjourned. Good luck.
Yeah, go. It's done. Like, people can already go. Like,
Go potty break.
have fun. Good luck.
Thanks, guys.
Survive.
Okay.
Yeah, have luck.
Thanks for attending.
Yeah, good luck, everyone. Have fun.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Back from bio break and try to get everything set up now. Quit Discord. Hi everybody who joined. When is the next automation campaign episode? I don't know yet. I've been a bit busy with lots of other stuff, but I want to really continue in winter. Should have more time then. So, we will go to the race session in 1 minute. Final check of car and everything. Strategy is set up. I decided for radiator 1 now instead of 2, just so we're safe when it comes to my there, I have one of the very first pit stores, it looks like. Interesting to know. Test of the start. Quick test of the first braking zone. And then we're ready to go. Oh, I don't know if I can make it 6 hours alone, tired. There we are. Race session. A bit nervous, to be honest. Okay. Car is full. Radiator is down. Gearing is right. Pit stop strategy is set up. I will need some assistance later on in the race to check if this fuel stop will be long enough. Alright, right to my right side there's the arch enemy from Ferrari. That's my goal today, and it will be so hard because they have a quicker car and a car that needs less fuel. I did check track temperature, ambient temperature. I wanted to check that for the race. But I don't know if I can go back to the pits now again. I'm not doing it. I stick with my radiator. If it overheats, I just cannot draft as much. That's alright. Start is getting aborted. Okay. It's alright. That's alright, and I can check. Don't know how to vote yes. 1 is vote yes. Ah, Matt. We lost Matt. That's the problem. But they restart the weekend. I hope we still have the same pit stop, the same grid slots. Okay. So in practice it's 12 degrees. And we are all mixed up. This cries for chaos. And the worst thing is that the Ferrari is up there. I just hope they are reordering the grid. Yeah, it will be really bad. Just checking mic is on. Yes. Yeah. Don't know when they will continue now. Oh, please don't restart rF2. Okay. Steph will resort the grid. That's good. It's not good that people are leaving the server before we try to reorder the grid, I think. So what I can do is get a little bit more chocolate lined up in bite-sized pieces, just in case I need something during the race. Oh, now everybody's leaving and going to the toilet. This feels like going home from when you're out in the club and you're the driver and everybody else is drunk and says, I'm just going to the toilet, and the other one, I'm just going to get the last drink, and I'm just going to say goodbye to this person, and it's one, and you never get everybody yeah, in the same spot so that you can actually leave. No, come on. Again, triple check the setup. This will maybe kill a few people that they don't load or haven't assigned the right setup. So let me quickly do the math again. I expect 84 to 85 laps. So then 85 laps, let's say, and then I do 27 in the first stint, and I can do 19 maybe on the next one. Need to check. 19 times 5.9 liters, so 112. I can do more than that. So I can do 125 divided by 5.9 is 21. Let's go with 20. So 27 plus 20 plus next stop also 20. And I'm at 67, then I need 18 more laps. 18 times 5.9 is 106 liters. So I currently only have well, maybe let's do it like this. Maybe I can do a bit more laps there. Oh, one less, one more. I need to do the calculation during my second to last pit stop, I think. Just see where I end up and how quickly the race actually goes. Weather still 12 degrees. So now they are resetting the grid. I will also go with the brake balance a little bit more to the front. I think it was a bit sketchy on the fuel. Maybe it will be better with more rubber, and maybe I will hate myself for doing that change. But I think it's better. So I could be doing a two-stopper, but I've calculated that I might be better off with a three-stopper. Should be 20 seconds faster. Start with a full tank and go with the Ferrari maybe, or with Rhys, as far as I can go in the slipstream. If I can keep up with the Ferrari, that would be so good. Yeah. Then I would really gain time. Then I have the first pit stop. I make that a bit shorter, exactly the same duration as the Ferrari pit stop would take, so that I can run with them again. And then I have half of the race already behind the Ferrari in the slipstream, in case my engine doesn't overheat. That would be pretty good. So with the Ferrari I would gain a lot of time. And then yeah, I do a shorter stop just to keep up with Ferrari, and then I split my race evenly in the end and run with lower fuel because it's so much faster, and I might be able to fight the Ferrari. If they can run away in the beginning, then it will be really hard, and then I have to hope for a mistake from their end, even though I don't want them to make a mistake, of course. I want them to have a nice race and to finish, but it would be good enough for them to finish behind. Oh, this is taking quite a lot of time. I seem to have struggles with the grid. Where are they going? Oh, come on, people, not leave. Everybody leaves for P and stuff. So you still you see that the racetrack is still set up as it was basically back in the day. I have no Porsche curves, no Ford chicanes. We just have Maison Blanche, high speed chicane. Pretty dangerous. No pit wall. Dangerous pit stops, yeah. Riley's going camping. Now come on. It's a bit difficult when you don't know when this waiting period will end. Still no news. Thanks, Mackenzie. When it finally starts, yeah, maybe. As long as the longer we have to wait now, the later it will be in the end, and the more tired I will be. So this race will end if we start now at basically 9:30 p.m. And I only had 5 or 6 hours of sleep today. Not too good. Oh, why do you all have to restart your games? There's a force feedback reset button. Okay, doesn't work. Oh God. Can take a look at the car a bit. My face. Everybody's looking the same, by the way. We cannot paint the face of the avatar there. But I painted the helmet. So it's slowly getting warmer here. 13 degrees. I think I practiced when I practiced earlier this week on the server, it had 14 degrees, and when I was pushing really, really hard, the car was close to overheating. So, but I think I still need to stick with the smaller radiator. I assume people will make mistakes, including myself, And if you're then on the track with the slower car because you have all of the cooling in the world, then then you're lost, doomed. So I'd rather go like it is. So yeah, he's not mad, he's very determined, I'd say. Also here on the sticker I have an AI generated picture of a reason to stay alive. Just to remind me not to push too hard. Oh yeah. What I don't like about the interior, so this is all modeled based on an original rFactor 2 car, an AC Cobra, and that's why all of the dials are in English. Should be proper French. Yeah, picture of Lorenzo. Yeah, unfortunately I cannot put a new skin on the driver. Okay, things have been set up properly, and in 1 minute we will start finally. So let me check again. I changed the braking bias. Hope it's alright. And now I check the weather, 12 degrees. I will risk it with the smaller radiator. It was fine at 12 degrees. Okay. Let's go. It's good that there is no other car in between Danny, Rhys and me. The flagman is on my screen on the right side. I have an ultra-wide screen so you don't see them. There will be two horns. The second sound of the horn will be the start. Don't crash into Rhys. Oh no, Matt is not there. Accelerating a little bit slower now, just to let Rhys catch up. Yeah, there he goes. Maybe I can pull him a little bit away. So far, things are going really good. There's the Cunningham. I will enable my... So these are bigger class cars, I'm not worried about them. The Jaguar will be way too quick. The Cunningham will have a braking distance of 2 kilometers or something. So I need to get away from that one. But he's slowly pulling away, I cannot keep up. Should be nobody coming from behind except for the Ferrari who is already with us. It's too bad that Matt is Ah, not racing. I guess Rhys will come with Danny again, so I will not wait now. Especially now with the Cunningham in front. This will be pretty slow through the corners anyway. Alright, first lap is done. Leading the class, but the others are very close, so they will get me on the main straight, I'm pretty sure. So now I can watch my temperatures, so the oil temperature is safe until 106, 109 degrees. And I've probably, yeah, driving like this in the slipstream all of the time will hurt. So... ...260. Normally I do 245. Fast Lancia is coming up behind me. And I need to get away. Oh, Cunningham ran out of brakes. Such a weird corner always. Also, I practiced a lot if first or second gear is quicker here. I think it is if I stay in second, because the shifting time is so long. So the launcher will probably now overtake before Maison Blanche. Yep. Even though it's not a good idea to do it right in this kink. Oi, oi, oi. Ambitious. So Danny has overtaken Rhys now, and I hope Rhys can stick with him. I still sad about Matt. I already see the Ferrari in the rear view mirror. Will not take long until they catch me. But still, it looks like Rhys is with them. You can currently see the delta time right below the rear view mirror, the virtual one, counting up. That's the time I gained in the slipstream of the Cunningham. Yeah, Rhys definitely is with Danny. So no way for me to escape right now. Three seconds down compared to my quickest lap. Insane. Overshot a little bit. And the Ferrari is right there. And they are so much lighter as well right now because I have the bigger fuel tank and more consumption. But at least engine temperature should be fine now, yeah. More than fine, 103, 104. Had a little bit of a lockup on the right front. That's why it is so hot. And again. Yeah, Danny definitely is quick in the Ferrari. Braked a bit too early. I'm scared. Still scared here. Could push a little 5 kilometers an hour quicker, but I didn't turn in correctly. Now the Ferrari is there. No. Now I have to decide, Rhys or Danny. Rhys didn't answer me when I asked what if I catch the slipstream of the Ferrari. I think I cannot stay there forever because the engine is so hot already. I catch some free air right now, so that helps Rhys to catch up maybe a little bit. Yeah, temperature is rising. I have to back up better brakes, at least. Yeah, Ferrari is just so much quicker. Also much better through here. Also here in this corner, it's just such a good car. Good on the straights, good in the corners. Just not so good on the brakes. Engine is running really at the limit right now. Ah, come on, you cannot depend like this. Stay on your side now. Ah. Forgot that my car is actually much faster when following the slipstream. Ah. So now I can still decide if I want to work with Rhys. I think I maybe should do that. I'm not sure. This is really a deciding point in the race right now. I think I will lose Danny anyway. I'm trying until the end of first sector. So the Dunlop curves. And then I'm going to decide. And maybe I fall back to Rhys. He's not so far back. I can at least try. Maybe we are quicker together, because I'm losing Danny anyway. Not a good corner. Yeah, Danny will be gone. Gonna wait for Rhys. Give it a try. If it doesn't work out drafting, if we are too slow, then I might try to pull away again. So short shifted quite a lot, so Rhys will be able to catch up. Although I wanted to stay ahead. Just for cooling reasons. Yeah, now that the Ferrari will be running away, my whole strategy will not work as well anymore. Ah, god damn it. Thought I braked early enough, but I completely misestimated the extra speed. It's 5-6 kilometers an hour more, and that's a bad thing. These are now 5 seconds I lost. Nobody will give them back. Now I need to try to catch Rhys again. Stupid mistake. Also hurting Rhys and not only me. Yeah, don't have to worry about cooling anymore. I'm nowhere near. Will be hard to catch Rhys, he's definitely quick today. Yeah, Danny didn't do a too good lap. And Rhys had a pretty good one. Of course, I also pulled him along on the straights. Or he pulled me along. 4 seconds behind, I think I gained already half a second. Leaders are already catching the back markers. The car is really slow in a straight line without somebody else. Yeah, it was 10 kilometers an hour speed differential that I had. No way I could make my braking point stick there. .7. Rhys is also losing with regards to Danny. I hope their second driver is a tiny bit slower in the Ferrari. 1 second a lap would help a lot. Even though it's not enough, fuel consumption is so good. Good one. And I'm doing a good lap time this time. Maybe even quicker than Danny. Very nice. Yep, gained a second on Rhys. Oh no, Rhys. Ah, that's damage. No need to wait. That's too much. There's probably damage. But that's how quickly it can go. Oh no, Rhys is also in the box. Probably quit. Oh no. Oh no, Rhys. Oh no. So Matt is out, Rhys is out, it's all on me in the team now. Oh, poor Rhys. So sorry. Half an hour into the race already. And I didn't think it was so bad that he had to quit. He lost the wheel or something. The 7.3 seconds to Danny. Yeah, Rhys is definitely out. .498. That's yeah, but I'm losing a little bit of time this lap. Only did a 410 with the shock. Gotten by Rhys. .6, 6.9. I'm definitely better in the first sector, but here this long straight completely screws me over. But well, there will be many opportunities. A lot of lapping will be going on, and the race is still 5.5 hours, so lots of time to make mistakes, lots of time to not make mistakes. Oil is good at 105. Yeah, if I didn't lose those 5 seconds with my spin or the overshooting of Mulsanne corner, I would be right, almost right with Danny. 2 seconds is better than 7. Yellow flag. Car rejoining. That's one of the small cars. Then he got an easy pass there. I won't. .4 seconds lost on the straight alone. Damn. Yeah, right in the way, Nanage. God. That could be worse. Still 8.3. Ah yeah, of course there was no other sector. .49 by Danny, I will just do a 410. That's bad. Lost exactly 1 second. Also, Danny will now get a little bit of slipstream on the straight. I probably won't be there in time. Oil still at 1.5. Problem is they don't even have to push. They just have to drive 1 second slower than they can and still pull away 1 second a lap. Oh, one of the leaders is in the pits. Nico already now. Oh, and Oscar is out. Oh no, that's even worse for Matt. Matt could have taken the victory today in the 2-liter class. Oh. How come I switched from the Oscar to the Gordini? Well, different racing series, and I always loved the Gordinis, and there was still one available. And also it's a bit quicker. I wanted to be in the quicker class. It's a little bit of a different kind of driving. A little bit more on balancing the car with the throttle and less momentum driving as the small Oscar. So Nico definitely is standing in the pits, which is good since he's not out. Next up, 2-liter car, Steph Hermans, our server admin. Hopefully he will stay ahead until the straight. Not a very good sector from me, but at least I have the distance to step. Maybe I can grab a little bit of slipstream in the beginning. Oh no, I'm already too close. Oh, Oscari had a disconnect. We'll see how if we can still win the race with losing a lap with a disconnect. So, distance to Danny, 9.1 seconds. This is not going into the right direction. And oil is still at 1.5, so this is where it's balancing out. Even if it gets a little bit warmer in the air, I should still be fine. Without risking blowing up the engine. So 2 more 1.5 liter cars are ahead, Jerry and Riley, probably next lap. And now it's getting dark. we have a 1% chance of rain. So we'll see if we also get rain or not. Big lockup. But if I release the brakes, then I will overshoot. 6.5 seconds. No, 10 seconds. I read the wrong number. 10 seconds. Yeah, I lost 9/10 on the straight. Yeah, losing eye contact. I lapped 2 more cars already. I hate this corner. Oh. Tires were losing grip there because they were too hot because of the previous drift. So Rhys just wrote me in the chat. He's out. He could do the middle stint. Bad timing. Bad timing here. He could do the middle stint, but yes, I wanted to do this on my own. Don't know if it's too selfish or not. I can imagine how frustrated Rhys must be. Also, I have a little bit of a difficult setup on my car. Rhys has not driven that one before. I think he could handle it, but I think I still... This is especially a bad place now to run into this one. Maybe I can still get past. Yes. So I ran into those 2 cars exactly at the worst points. Why not on the long straight? Next sneak peek on the next Cisalpina automation video. Basically successor for the new Nuova Via, like wedge shape, Countach style supercar, although I haven't started on it yet. I just know that this is the next logical step that I need to do. And other than that, I haven't played a lot in the recent times, so I don't know where exactly I am with regards to factories. I just know that I started mass production of the G2, and company should be doing alright. We're in the beginning of the 70s, so I want to get out one supercar project, and then in the first facelift maybe try to work on the first turbo engine. Could be a Group 5 race car or something. That would be fun to do, I think. Braking already is a lot better with the lighter fuel load. Yeah, Danny's running away. Hi Matt. Yeah, I can understand how frustrated you must be. about not being able to race. Also, Rhys is out. Rhys already has asked me in private chat on the server if he should take over at some point. So far I'm feeling fine. So I'll probably continue as it is. Yeah, I feel very sorry for you, and I don't know if it's too selfish to do this race on my own. What a stupid shit. Now Oskari also had a disconnect and rejoined, so you would easily be in the lead in the 2-liter class. And thanks for the good luck wishes. Super frustrating there for the rest of my team. That was scary. Thanks, Matt. I hope you can do something nice with the 5 hours or 6 hours you gained now. Oh yeah, sleeping is nice as well. Yeah. Being angry doesn't help. Grab a VB long neck, I guess. So far I have, while drafting with Rhys, we basically found each other for one length of the long straight here. And then I overshot Miles corner because I was too quick. There I lost 5 seconds relative to Danny and also relative to Rhys. And in the next lap Rhys already crashed, so we didn't see each other for a long time. I had a very good start, pulled away. Very soon Danny and Rhys caught me in because they were so much quicker. Ferrari is so quick and Rhys in tandem as well. So I could be 6 seconds off Danny right now, but so far I don't know how I should beat him. Not without any mistakes. Constantly losing time. Hi René. Yeah, Cisalpina is not doing anything at all right now. but yeah, I have plans, but no time right now. Lots of stuff going on. Also vacation period and stuff, I wasn't even at home. It's so easy to lose concentration just for a bit and crash here. Doing good times now, on par with Danny. Just getting better as time moves on. But so far they are super consistent. I just hope they suffer a little bit under low fuel. I adjusted my setup a little bit to be more lenient on the rear brakes, so I hope I will have a better time. So far my times are excellent, that's what I can do. Just at one spin. But what concerns me the most is that I couldn't even keep up with Danny when I was in the slipstream. Okay, another 1.5 liter car coming up. Probably I hit it right in the Indianapolis area. It's getting tail happy now under the brakes already. At half fuel load, basically. If I'm lucky, I will not yet run into Adam before Indianapolis, but probably at Maison Blanche. Yeah, distance is looking very nice that I run into them in the fastest section. Oh, please let me overtake him before that. Yeah, maybe I can do it. Oh, it's dangerous, but I can do it. That was important. Really nice. But then he had his fastest lap of the race, and I will be slower by 7/10 again. Oh. No, well, only 6/10. Okay, 6/10 slower. Got the oil again, still 105 degrees. The car will now rev a bit higher because it's lighter and will accelerate faster. So I expect a little bit more temperature. And if the environment also is warming up, then it might be the same. I think we started at 3 p.m. local time here in Le Mans, so it should not get too much warmer. It should rather be cooling down a little bit. Yay, first hour is done. 5 hours left to go. The leaders are the typical suspects, Rafa Racing Club again. Same as always. And I also have to pay attention now soon, because 2 of the big boys are coming from behind. And that's Robin de Vos in the Cunningham, the one we saw go long in Malsen Corner earlier. And Nico Hillebrand, who was in the pits already. Maybe in 2 laps time they will have me. So I have 6 pieces of chocolate here. I will eat one now after the first hour of the race. And that will be my reward for staying alive. My best lap so far, without slipstream, but Danny is still a little bit quicker. 3/10 again. Well, losing only 12 seconds in 1 hour is pretty good compared to the Ferrari. But if you count in the longer fuel stop time that I will have, it's rather like 30 seconds already. Or 25. So Nico still 9 seconds behind me. A little bit on the conservative side this time. Or Danny 47. Damn. Yeah, I cannot keep up. But it's great to see that they are pushing. Oh, yeah. Wonder what happened to Nico earlier. But it doesn't take a lot. You just need to hit one of those sandbanks, and then you have a lot of damage. So again, ahead is the 4th place in 1.5 liter, Rhys. Hopefully I can catch him before Indianapolis. And I see Nico in the back. He will just get me before the corner there. And I will have the better brakes, so I need to be cautious. No need to fight back. Still is 1 second down just because I braked so much earlier. That's another second gone. Yeah, just focus. Don't try too hard. For 9 only. I can gain to 2/10 of a second, I guess, in this lap. 2 more cars ahead. Steve and Yoeri, or however you pronounce it. Should be able to catch them this lap. Steve before Malsan. Oil is at 106. It's gone slightly up. Thanks, Steve. Would be able to catch him before Indianapolis. Oh no, it's a 2-liter car. It's not that slow. Might have to stick behind. Yep, definitely. Not ideal. Yeah. Didn't lose me too much, just 3/10 maybe. That's alright. Would have been even better, of course, if he lifted before Arnage. But that's okay. Then with a 409. Again, I gain 2 or 3/10, but it's not enough. So the leaders, where are they? Leaders are currently at the end of the first sector before the long straight. So maybe in 4 or 5 laps they're also with me and overtaking. Lapping. Oh no. I don't like that. I think I lost my connection. That's not good. That's not looking good. Connection lost. Oh, God. I hope it's not the server. I will rejoin. God, fuck. I think the stream is still up. Please write in the chat if you're still there. Oh God, fuck it. God. Also have no force feedback. Now it's back. God. Okay, now all of the fighting is basically, in Germany we say for the cat, useless. Hi Lorenzo, see the competition is here as well. Congrats to your win if you can stay alive and hopefully connected to the server. God. Fucking, I never had a disconnect since years. Okay, so head down. Good business as usual. I'm now in P4, I think, in class. And I will have to wait for a bit to see the gaps. Yeah, well, Lorenzo, race is still going for 440. I wish you all the best. Hopefully no issues. I think I lost. I was lucky that it happened so early in the lap, so I lost maybe 2 minutes, 2:30. Still okay. So I see P12 Maddie up there. I see P11 on the track map, which is my target, and Max Schrappe currently is basically at the start-finish straight. That's my goal, and that will be hard enough to do in 4 hours to get up to win basically half a lap, or more than half a lap. So I think I lost 3 minutes or something. I wonder if it's possible to still get the consistency point with such a long lap in the pits, but I don't think they count the pit laps. So car is still in the same condition. I still have about 9 laps in the tank. So for those who don't know, Lorenzo is the other driver in the Ferrari, the one we were chasing, or tried to chase, but were not really successful in doing so. Maybe that's happened to Nico as well, but Nico was actually standing in the pits, so I don't think Nico had a disconnect. Yeah, bad timing there with Jerry. Gonna stay behind. No, it's actually Riley. It's probably best that it happened here in this race, because now I still have time to catch up. In a shorter race, disconnect is basically end of the race. So it now counts me as P21. I don't know if I lost one more lap. I slowly went down the order, so I'm not really sure if it didn't count one lap for me, a whole lap. That would be really bad. Yeah, I'm definitely a lap down now. Oh god. Yeah, so a lap is so it cost me not 3 minutes but 7. That's pretty shit. Gained a position there. It's a bit frustrating to have lost another lap. I'm never able to catch up so much. But I will still try. But well, electrical issues were pretty common with the with the Gordinis of the time. So, got what I deserved, what the car deserved. Nico coming up again from behind. I would love to get the gap indicators on the absolute standings there. I would love to see how far away the other cars are. I think I can do that here. Yeah. 3 minutes 20 to P16. I hate it so much that it took away a whole lap and not just half a lap. Ace is definitely still there, but I'm way off the charts. Oh, yellow flag. Not a good sign. There's a wheel. There's Gerard, the other Gordini. So next lap I will gain a spot. Oh, Gerard are running in P3 in my class. I have 7 liters in the tank. Yeah, this race is building character, I guess. So now I will gain the position relative to Gerard due to his crash. P90. Six laps to go with this tank, or maybe just 5. Pace is good. So at least I see Ted now on my relative. That means I will soon gain another position. Temperature is good. Yeah, within 3 laps I should gain 2 positions. And then it will take forever to catch P16, P15 and so on. Oscari is even worse off. He's 1 lap down on me. Probably also had the same problem, losing another lap in addition. Oh, there's a slow car, Max, coming from the pits, so that means now I would already have overtaken them. I'm just getting a lap back, so I'm 1 lap behind Max now. That's the one that was robbed from me. At least I think I'm far enough away that he doesn't get into my slipstream and I can actually catch up. Yeah, I think I'm slowly pulling away. So now step, next lap maybe. So 4 minutes in 4 hours, that's my goal, to gain that on the Mercedes. That will be hard. Oh, Steph, already losing concentration a bit there. Might get him before Maison Blanche, which is good. Where did Daniel go? I didn't pass him, no, I had a disconnect and then I am now 1.5 laps down. I lost 7 minutes due to a disconnect. So I'm dead down the charts. Trying to recover. One car already crashed in my class, Gerard. So that means I'm running in P4 currently in class, I think. So goal is podium and maybe second place. So the second position, I think I just lapped me back and I have 1 lap to gain over the course of 4 hours now. The Ferrari is not catchable, it's too quick anyway. Yeah, but yeah, the game stole 1 lap from me. It didn't count my out lap after the disconnect. Maybe I can get that one back, we'll see. But until then I have to drive like a madman, trying to recover a bit of time. Still, I will gain quite a few points, that's fine, if I finish. Yeah. But yeah, it could be a bit easier without the disconnect and the game screwing me over. Danny's driving a 3-liter Ferrari, basically a 750 Monza or 500 Monza, I don't know what's the... I think the 500 Monza is the 2-liter variant. And the 750 Monza is the 3-liter variant. Still, Danny will give the car to Lorenzo. Lorenzo is maybe a tiny bit slower than Danny. but still there's no chance that I can recover 7 minutes. Completely out of the question. So I go 2 or 3 more laps and then I have to pit as well. Do a little bit of a shorter one. But now that nobody's around me, I can go back to my usual strategy. 125 liters. Highlander, yeah, I will upload automation. The question is just what you think of near future. November, maybe end of November if I'm lucky. Lots of things going on. So, what does my timing screen say? Gerard is 1:44 away. Still quite some time to go. And then I have a whole bunch of cars in the 2 minutes 40 range ahead of me. So it will take some time until I get there. And I will also lose a bit more time in the pits because my fuel tank is bigger. Yep, car is really becoming light now. No traction at all. Thanks, Matt. Yeah, no Fanjo. It's just me today, even though my teammates, who both are out already, offered to take the wheel. But I want to do this on my own, and also it's my internet connection that caused the issue. Or maybe I was the one with the electrical issues in the car today. So I will also bring it to the end as planned. Oh yeah. This is getting tricky now. Fastest lap so far will be almost be a 4:07. Oh, another car out. So as long as I'm going, I will pick up good points anyway. Oh yeah, not much going on right now. This next car is already, next opponent, it's already through Ozan Corner on the way to Indianapolis. So now it will be a little bit more quiet. Question is, should I hope for rain now? So I need to watch out for P10. Max Schrappe now just behind me in the kink there. He's 1 lap ahead almost. And I need to get that lap back, and I could take P2. Don't know if I can do that. But actually I managed to pull at least a 3-minute lead already in 2 hours. So I lost 7 minutes and I gained already 3 of them back, so maybe. But I guess Max also had problems. He was very early in the pits, so I think that's not his true pace. Yeah, car is getting a little bit more violent. So 2.2 liter laps in the tank. 2.1. I think it's too dangerous to do 2 laps. I will just do 1 and then pit. Yeah, then I also did 1 lap less than planned because the game did rob me of 1 lap and did count 1. But that also means that I will be behind Max again. So, we'll see. Gaps have to come down quite a bit already. So Nikolai Bavenbeek, he's currently running in P3. That's the minimum goal. 2 minutes 20. Also in a Mercedes. Hopefully he was not in the pits yet, because that means that gap is somewhat what I should expect. Was definitely a good choice to change the brake balance. I really liked it still in the end. So that one paid off. Oil temperature is still fine, so I can keep my grill tape where it is. We'll get new tires, 125 liters of fuel. Okay. Crew is ready. Really sketchy now in the rear. This was the safe version. And now off to the pits. A little bit early. Oh, and a little bit late. So hard to see. Yeah, this will take quite a lot of time. I hope the engine doesn't get too hot. I will watch the temperatures and if necessary turn it off. But so far it seems like they are going down. So Max is through. I have to pull 1 lap and 80 seconds or something. That's quite a lot. Quite a bit of traffic now. Hi Francisco. Hope you're doing fine. Currently doing my first pit stop after I already had a disconnect from the game and lost 7 minutes in the process. So, yep, trying to push through. Trying to gain a few spots here or there. Currently in P4 in class still, because the two other guys in my class are already out. And I'm trying to get back on the podium. I think I didn't gain so much time on P2. It's just they already had one long pit stop. So, yeah. P2 will not be possible, but maybe maybe P3. So, let's take a look again. Steph Hermans again is ahead. 1 minute. And the rest is pretty far away right now. But some of them also might still have to pit. So we will see how much we will get put ahead. Austin at least is in the pits right now. P16. 2 hours done, 4 hours remaining. Ah, interesting. Nikolai is right behind me at the moment. And that means I need to get 1 lap on him. 1 full lap. For P3 in class. We just passed Declan, who crashed badly. He was also ahead, so less than 1 lap to Declan. And in the leader in the class, currently Lorenzo has taken over. They are basically right behind me, which means I'm down 2 laps on them. Not too good. Hi Taekwondo, long time no see. Yeah, racing without gloves. Also I have no gloves, but I already can feel it. We did 2 of 6 hours already. I already lost 7 minutes with a disconnect, unfortunately, so I'm currently running in P4 in class. I need to gain 1 whole lap to catch Nikolai, who's currently a little bit further down behind me, down the straight. But mistakes are starting to happen, so a few crashes already. I plan to not have a crash. Is it possible? We are still racing for 4 hours, so yes, it's possible. I have the quicker car, to be honest, and maybe I can take P3 back. So I lost 7 minutes and P3 is only 4 minutes away. That means I already gained 3 minutes over the course of the first 2 hours. So definitely possible. Hey Francesco, yeah, this is online. This is with nice people from all over the world. The HRSC community. We have people here from Australia, from US, Canada, Belgium, and German. We have French. All over the world basically is racing here. Some maniacs who love the danger. Not all people are doing this solo for 6 hours, just, let's say, maybe 50% of the cars. Others have teammates. But I see this as a challenge to finish such a race solo. Yeah, Belgium crashed. We saw the wreck of Gerard earlier, the yellow Gordini. So, one Belgian is still in the race. Steph Herman's currently ahead of me. I will try to take the position back. Steph is driving in a 2-liter class car. I'm in the 3-liter class, so I should be able to pull him in over time. So in this race we have 4 different classes. I'm in the second largest, up to 3-liter engine capacity. Many people in the pits right now. All of them 2-stopping. Most likely. And unfortunately it's online because I lost the connection earlier and I lost 7 minutes because of that. I would be up in P2 in class, not able to challenge P1, I guess, because the Ferrari in P1 is too quick and the drivers are too consistent as well. So far as I could see, they didn't make a big mistake. So, 40 seconds to P17, and then they are lined up for me to take them back. Oh, Nico Hillebrand, P13, is currently moving down the order. It means he was 11 minutes ahead. One of the quick cars must have had some issue or also a disconnect. We'll see. My guess is if I'm lucky I can finish P10 overall and P3 in class. That's the goal. Very much, Steve. Please stay where you are. Thank you. Nico, yeah, is out. Must have crashed or also disconnect. But therefore it's quite a long time already. So probably really out. Quickest lap time overall, but yeah, lap time doesn't matter if you crash. So much can happen in 3 hours or 4 hours. And I want that podium. Very soon I will be lapped by P5 overall, Jonathan D. Don't know about the car they are driving. Might be a Cunningham. Maybe I could also run away from the Cunningham. They are not the fastest in the big class. Oh, that was a little bit hesitant and immediately dangerous. So, P16, Nick Cohen or Nev Cohen or whoever that is, currently not in the pits. Further down the road. Get them, I think. Last lap time was a 4:09, which is alright for this fuel load that I'm currently carrying. So, bunch of 2-liter cars ahead. We should have something to do in the next laps. Yellow black never is good. Maybe behind me. We took P17 now from Nico, who crashed out. Just please no more disconnects. I just want to have a clean fight now for the podium. With another disconnect I'm definitely not able to do it. Ahead you see the next target. That's P16. Seems to be a Dutch car in orange. Yep. Netherlands. An Oscar, 2-liter Oscar. Another position gained. Next one is 2 laps down the road. My contra is out. What car is he driving? I don't know. I think it's one of the smaller cars. No, it's one of the red cars, so that means one of the 5-liter and faster. But he already is in P24, so they had issues earlier. So the yellow car in the far distance, that's my next target. That's Steph Hermans from Belgium. Before that there's the leader in the 1.5 liter class, Riley Vyans, 1 lap down on me, but only 2 positions down. And I think I should have gone to the toilet during my pit stop. Now I still need to do about an hour. Or 1 hour 20. Before I have the next chance to do so. Relaxing to see, yeah. The long straight is also very relaxing to drive on. It's hard to keep focus. This is the main danger for today, to lose concentration and then overshoot a corner or misshift and blow the engine. So one misshift can be the end of the race. So far it's going good. Except for my electrical issues. The disconnect. So let's take P15. Maybe after Maison Blanche. No need to crash us both out. Yeah, I'm not doing it before Maison Blanche. Honk honk. And up to P15. Yay. The leader in my class is up to P5 already. That have been really nice to be up so high. So now Erwan. The one I came together with in the 1,000 kilometers of Monza. Like last year, I think it was. Currently sitting in P5 in the 1.5 liter class. So we got 3 more positions in the next 2 or 3 laps, and then maybe Chris Gordon already is P3 in my class, but I'm not 100% sure. Maybe Chris is also driving a 2 liter. Oi, oi, oi. Oh no, that's not looking great for Steve Carmen there, and I got distracted. And up ahead is P14. So I'll take next place on the long straight, I think. Alright, there we go. And yeah, P3 is not far away. Chris Gordon took the car from Nikolai Barenbeck and seems to have lost some time, so they didn't have, or they maybe just were in the pits. So P3 definitely is within reach. P2 probably not, but we will see. Yeah, they are going 10 seconds a lap at least slower than I do. Mercedes is not the best car for this track. Oil is up to 107, which is still okay, I think. Don't know if I'm overstretching it. Don't know if other people will have issues with cooling, but I need to have an eye on it. Also revving the engine quite a bit, often more than safe, but it gives you so much lap time. And ahead 2 more positions. I spot them on the horizon. So, Chris, how far away are you? 44 seconds. The overall leader is also approaching from behind. Currently I'm 2 laps down. Almost 2 of them are just from the disconnect. And it will soon be 3 laps. Running a bit wide. Still doing very good laps for my level. Really nice and consistent. I really hope that I might be in contention for the consistency point. But I don't know if this huge long lap will kill me, that it counted after the disconnect. Right, so Niels is up. Niels posted a video earlier this week where he fell asleep in another online race. Let's hope he doesn't do that right now. Up to P13 it will be. And next one is Tato. Maybe already on the way to Indianapolis, if I'm lucky. Yep. Close enough. Leaves me some space there. Thank you. Oh, that was a little of a latency issue. I was very lucky that he went offline there a bit. So that was not my connection, but probably his. I hope at least that I don't get another disconnect. I can see single-digit numbers on the screen, which is very nice. Rhys, Austin and Maddie ahead. I'm a little bit scared now of this corner. I took it way better earlier in the race. Don't know why. Oh, Chris, 24 seconds away. And I need to pay attention. Ross McGregor is behind me, the leader. And yeah, that was too quick. Lucky to avoid contact. Oh, Ross will definitely take me here on the straight, which is good. I don't have to worry. And I see Max Schrappe was just visible on the screen very, very shortly. Which means he's... I don't know if they had an issue. We will see. But well, Max I think is still one lap ahead of me. Oh, yeah, let's see. Just head down, drive as fast as I can. Still no rain, by the way. Still a very nice evening here in Le Mans. But the shadows are already really long. So I think we definitely will see some nighttime racing. Hopefully I can overtake Mark ahead of Maison Blanche. I think I can. He's very attentive. So Chris Gordon is up. I will see him on the straight. That will be P3 already. Yeah, Chris is the silver car. Next car up the road. Right. There we have P3 in sight. Yeah, the Mercedes is really heavy and slow. Nothing they can do. Yay, podium. Ross McGregor doing the best times of the race, even though they are 1 minute in the lead, still cracking on like crazy. So I think Max Schrappe is, so P2 in class is currently 7th overall, no 8th, okay. That means he's currently at the end of this straight, but 1 lap ahead. So 5 minutes ahead. This is a little bit difficult, I would say. Even though I can do 4 seconds a lap on him, maybe. I will do 45 laps more, 45 times 4. 4 minutes and something. I need to gain 5. So maybe. I don't know how big the fuel tank is of the Mercedes. But if they have the tiniest of problems, then I'll be there. So maybe their fuel tank is not as large as the Gordini, and maybe their pit stops are slower and I will still do 2 stops and they probably just 1. But it's not completely over. And I'm so sure I would have caught them with the lap that the game didn't give me. So only two 2-liter cars are ahead of me. The rest is the big guys and my class, the 3-liter. Currently taking out 10 seconds a lap to Austin. Getting very dark now. It's not rain. Maybe I hope it's rain, I don't know. So 40 seconds to Austin. $1:45 to Maddie, and then already 1 lap down on the other guys, which will be then hard to pull off. Also I have the feeling that Lorenzo currently running in P4 overall, by the way. They are having a really good race. They will also slowly but surely catch me in their Ferrari. So again I see that I wouldn't have had any chance fighting for P1 today. But yeah, P2 would have been so easy today. Frustrating. David is out. He was running in P2 or P3 all of the time. So that's now the top 10 for me. And we're not even halfway through the race. Should focus a little bit more on my driving. John Lee is out as well, which is also one of the big cars, I think. Yep, I see him in P8 there. Oh god, they are dying like flies right now. I want to get below 1 lap relative to who's in P2 to Max, so that I can see the distance. Still 11 laps in the tank for me. Lorenzo even has better pace, I think, than Danny. It's getting really close now. I mean, my last lap was not very good, but still. Yeah, things are happening around me. Things are good. Bad stuff is happening. I will be up in P7 very soon. That's crazy. Oh, Lorenzo in the rear view mirror already in Busan corner. So he will be there at some point. Ah, and that's as quick as it can go wrong. One downshift gone wrong and all over the place. Hi Hayden, thank you. Yeah, I had a slight heart attack, but well caught, I'd say, yeah. So now I will take the position very soon from David. The one who crashed out a few minutes ago. And I also took it from John up to P10 now. Hi Plastic Chair, hope you're doing good. There's our little Belgian Oscar again. So I think Max is currently running in P5 overall, also crazy to think about it. And Myth in the Cunningham cannot keep up. Thank you very much, Hayden. Glad you enjoy them. I know I need to get back to them at some point, which I will do. I need to get a bit more done before the update breaks everything, I think. So P6 Myth is currently just out of Arnage, so not too far away. And I can unlap myself there. Adam, one of the 1.5 liter ones, is out. That's a very slow Steve. I don't think I'm gaining enough on max. Still more than one lap down. 5 minutes 20 or something. I will be able to get within one lap of max. And then there's the question if I get this lap back that I did, but the game didn't count. Nine more laps on this tank. Max is driving really well today. 1 or 2 years ago he was crashing quite a lot. Hard to catch him without mistakes. With the performance by Lorenzo and Danny, I think they also deserve the consistency point in case they get them. They're so damn quick without any issues. Very good braking phase here. Good corner. So, next one up ahead is Austin Birchfield, P8. Costing me a little bit of time there. But here goes P8. 3 hours left, half time. Yeah, Le Mans was really a normal, a normal road back in the day. I think this version here is from 1967, so it's not as bad anymore. So Max is doing 4:12.9, so I'm not gaining 4 seconds a lap, but rather 3. That's not enough. And then, as I said, I don't know about the fuel usage of the Mercedes. I imagine it might be quite efficient, so I will lose more time during pit stops. I just have to gain more than 1 lap. Oh, at least I see the lap times now that Max is doing, now that I'm finally in the top 8 again. But yeah, Maddie is 1 minute ahead, something I can do maybe in 7 laps. And then Myth, not in 1 lap. So I just have to catch Myth. They are currently somewhere on this straight, where you see the end of the road right now. That's where they are. I want to unlap myself. Oil is at 1.7. Borderline okay. Little late. The spec of the cars is basically 1954 World Sports cars, so sports prototypes. I'm driving a Gordini T24S, 3-liter inline 8 engine, around 230 horsepower maybe, 240 maybe, 700 kilos, 800 kilos. And we have the bigger class is 3-liter and above. They have Jaguar D-type and stuff like that. I'm in the second class, 3-liter class, and then we have the 2-liter class with many Maseratis and so on, A6 GCS, and the 1.5-liter class with Porsche 550s, Oscar is there as well, and the small Gordini. So these were not production cars. I think from the car I'm driving, only 2 cars ever existed. And those were all always work in progress and constantly changed and were improved over time. So really not production cars. Oh, ever so slowly railing in MIF there in P6. Not in P6, yeah, in P6, but 1 lap ahead. There's R1 again. And I should pay more attention to lap times that Max is doing, but I think he's way too quick right now. So Max is now in the braking zone for Mulsanne corner. I'm ever so slowly catching him, but then how should I catch up 1 lap? Impossible. Yes, inline 8, basically built from 2 inline 4 engines. 2 1.5 liter inline 4. The Ferrari in my class has a 3 liter inline 4, not inline 8, so they are all very different. The Jaguar D-Type has a 3.5 liter inline 6 or something. The Cunninghams obviously have V8 motors. Yeah, they were totally unreliable. It's exactly what you think when you merge 2 inline 4 engine in your garage at home. That's about the quality these cars were. constantly breaking down. I already had my electrical issues today. I had a disconnect and lost 7 minutes in the process, so related to the lore of the Gordini, that's exactly what would have happened in real life. Yeah, it's a French car. That's true. It's also a French race, so I thought the stewards were a bit more friendly to me. They didn't count 1 lap after my disconnect, but need to speak to the organizers if I can get that lap back or not. I really did it. I have it all on stream. Max did a 4:12, so Max is super consistent today. He's much slower than me, yes, but he has a lap of advantage, so how should I get him? I'm also super consistent in the 4.8s. 6 more laps to the pit stop. So still it's 4 seconds, 3 to 4 seconds a lap that I'm able to gain. And I think I would need a little bit more. Ay, ay, ay. It's getting light again. Oh, yellow flag, never a good sign. That was probably in the Dunlop corners. And Lorenzo is... Was it Lorenzo? No, he's still moving. Maybe he just had a spin or something. He's still moving. I need to pay attention. P2 overall is approaching. Oil temperature is fine. And there goes P2. Yeah, the picture of the wifey is there to remind me that I still have a reason to survive this race and to bring it home. So please don't cut in too much ahead of me. Yeah, I have to brake earlier now. I have better brakes than Niklas, but yeah, he's ahead. Little bit of stuttering there. Not too nice. Up ahead was Myth, so another car where I can unlap myself. If I don't do shit. Max is crossing start finish now. What does he do? Probably another 412 or 13. Oh, no lap time? What's going on? Didn't show me the lap time of Max. And I'm all over the place again. Now Max 412, okay. Yeah, not enough. Need to be a second a lap at least quicker if I want to have a chance. Not two. Super consistent by Max. I have to be careful now, the car is getting a bit more bitchy. Really light in the rear. Almost lost it again once here in this corner. Stuff very wide. Bad exit. So the car with the red stripe ahead is P6 and I will unlap myself. And then one of the next cars up ahead would be Max Schrappe. And it's so... takes so much time to reel him in. Yeah, if price isn't an issue. Back in the day, Gordini was always broke. So, yeah, price was an issue, so we just had to take two inline-4 engines because they were cheap. And he already had them. So just weld them together. So it can be either the really cheap solution or the quite expensive one if you actually engineer such an engine from the ground up. Oh, don't roll. And drive properly. We are definitely heading into the night, so maybe I can gain a bit more time. Max is in the pits now, by the way. It'll be interesting to see how much I can unlap myself. There is Max right at the front of the pit lane. So I'm now less than one lap behind P2 in class. Oh, big chunky Cunningham. I will stay behind until Tertre Rouge, and then this car will be quick on the straights. And I plan to stick in the slipstream. Oh, it's so slow. What a boat. Already lost 2 seconds compared to my normal pace. That was pretty bad. Oh, I'm gaining a little bit of it back. But it's so slow. This thing. This can push me along a little bit. So 4:33 it said, my distance to Max. It's currently leading the pits already. But that means also he has to do another pit stop, which is very good. So the Cunningham will have to throw out the anchor very soon. I can still go on a little bit longer. That's how much better my brakes are, because the car is so light. The big chunky Cunningham was braking at the 450 meter mark or something. Yeah, gained about 1 second back of the time loss that I had in the first sector. Okay. So I will check next time on the straight what the distance really is. Oh, it's so twitchy. Really light in the rear. I'm racing in a Gordini T24S. So that's a French sports car from early 50s. 3-liter inline 8 engine built from 2 inline 4s. 240 horsepower, 800 kilos, something like that. Disc brakes, by the way. Other than many of the competitors, I have disc brakes. Not sure about the windscreen wipers and Le Mans. Really don't know. In the period we are racing, there were no windscreens basically, so. So I need to focus a little bit more and pull some good lap times. Maybe I can still do a wonder. Two minutes 33. I still have to pit in 3 laps. And probably will be more than 1 lap back by the time I return to the race. So I won't have exact timing. Maddie Shepherd is 18 seconds away. I will probably catch Maddie before my pit stop. Hi Sam Texagon, I didn't stop the automation campaign, I just was way too busy and didn't have a clear head to continue on the automation campaign, but I still have it and I will continue in winter. Definitely also want to continue that. Would be a shame to stop that now. But it's a huge effort if you want to make the cars look good and have some coherent backstory, something. It's not that easy. What got me into cars? Probably watching Formula 1 in the 90s. Michael Schumacher and stuff. So I watched everything from Formula 1 from 1995 onwards. Yeah, we'll play with the update once we have all of the nice superchargers that build some nice things. Also want to do tutorials and stuff. So many things planned, too little time, as always. Really twitchy, and that's a little bit too much. Ah, God. Oof. I think the car is still okay. And I saw it coming, it was so light in the rear. Lorenzo is in the pits now. They are also doing a 3-stopper. Not the 2-stopper that I expected. So, do I pit now or do I do another lap with this bent and dangerous car? Actually, it doesn't even let me repair the damage. It didn't even count damage even though I hit the barrier so hard. This was very lucky now. Interesting. Also, I just overtook Maddie Shepherd is in the pits. So I'm in P7 now, and actually in front is now Max Schrappe. Interesting. Well, that was scary now, and I think I will do my pit stop 1 lap early. Just to get some weight into the car, to relax. I also need to pee. From performance perspective, I should rather continue driving because I'm 2 seconds a lap quicker than with a full tank at least, and I need every second right now. Come on, screw it. I'm continuing until this tank is empty. Forgot to eat my bonus chocolate each hour that I complete. So I just ate one after 1 hour. Yeah, but that was scary stuff. So it still can happen to anybody on the track. I didn't even push too hard. Just was a bad downshift and a little bit too late probably. You have to go through the corners on throttle. Off throttle these things are so twitchy. So I have one more lap in the tank and I will use it. Just very careful here. Okay, one more lap. Again, a little late, and I made sure to really stomp on the brakes. So there's Donut behind me. Oh, that was too late on the brakes. Again, I caught it. So one of the faster cars, P3, is catching me. So Myth did a 414. Wonder what Max will do. Max is still approaching Maison Blanche. Fuel is fine. Not fuel. Oil temperature is fine. There's a very slow car. Okay, it's a 1.5 liter car there. So don't forget to pit. Okay. Just before Indianapolis, I will request a pit stop. For 14 by Max. So still also with a full tank, he's also 2 seconds slower than with an empty tank, same as me. So twitchy, eh? forgot to request the pit stop. There it goes. Fuel is more than plenty. Maybe I take a little bit less because I also had less laps now to drive. And then let's see where we end up for the final pit stop. Oh, quick car coming up, but not here, please. Really cautious this time, with light fuel. And off into the pits I go, and then off to the toilet I go. So looking forward to that. Better entry than last time around. Yep, there we go. Fuel 102 seconds. See you then. God, didn't think it took so long. I wasted a few seconds there. God, just returned. When it showed 97 seconds, then I got caught up in my headphones. Please let me know if you can hear me, because I muted the mic when I left. Ah, god damn it. Another 5 seconds. Tank is full. My tank is empty, which is very relieving. So now let's see where we are when we are on the straight. Max is definitely ahead again. He just passed us. So it's pretty much exactly one lap that I have to pull out now in 2:20. We are now on level playing field again. We just have pitted, both of us. Two hours 23 to pull out 4 minutes and a little bit. 4 minutes 20 maybe. Let's go. Couldn't refill my water. Let's do that now. Still haven't eaten my pizza. Probably will do that in the next pit stop. So I see Max, and yeah, it will be a long journey. So we will do maybe 30 more laps, and I currently am 4 seconds a lap quicker. 30 laps, 4 seconds, that's just 2 minutes. I need 4 minutes 20. So unfortunately, this looks like something I cannot really do. Also, I braked a little bit too late now. Let's cram in first for more engine braking. Help definitely to slow it down. Normally I take this one in second. 2 hours 22 left. And it starts to rain now. Very nice. Let's see if that changes things. I'm not even sure if I can drive in the rain. So far the track is still dry. Maybe other people will be a bit more cautious, so I can pull more time. Yeah, Max has probably the better car for the rain because it's heavier, it's slower, it's easier to control. I have the quicker car, the lighter car. A bit difficult to drive, maybe. But we'll see. I don't know if Max has any experience in the rain. I have a little bit, just a little bit experience. Very wide line from him there. Maybe a small mistake. I think anything is better that changes things and brings a little bit more randomness into it. I will turn on the headlights just to be sure. Also need to check my monitor for the night. Yeah. Changed my monitor a little bit to make it brighter now that it's getting a little bit darker. Slowly but surely I'm catching Max now. And Danny is approaching. Maybe I can grab Danny's tail to run away from Max. So track should still be dry. Yes. So I hope I can still brake where I want to brake. Took it a little bit cautious, a little bit earlier. And through that twisty stuff, maybe I can get away from Max. That would be awesome. But overtaking into Indianapolis is not a good idea. Yeah, not doing it. Orange zone. I will get punished if something happens. Oh, God. Damn, it's slippy. That was not planned. Okay. There goes the plan of grabbing Danny's rear end. Fuck. Got a little bit of damage, probably aero damage. I will see it on the straight how much slower I am. But I also have to check. Yeah, now the track is slightly wet. I have to check if my cooling is also affected. Because if it is, then I need to open up the grill tape. But yeah, track is getting wet, which means more things that can go wrong. I was the first one to make a mistake. Let's see. Still pisses me off, of course. Yeah, I definitely feel it. Need to be very careful now. So bad. Too bad. So let's see what the top speed says. I want to reach about 244. If I don't reach that, then I might have an issue. Oil temperature is still good. I think also the surrounding temperature should fall a little bit now in the rain. It's hard to accelerate. It's almost okay, but I think I lost maybe half a second a lap. It has more problems to get up to speed now, and I can probably repair it during my last pit stop. Could one of you please calculate 159 divided by 5.8? So 159 is the liters per tank I have, and 5.8 is average fuel consumption. I want to know how many laps I can do. Probably 26 or 27 laps. Yeah, 27 laps, thank you. And 27 times 4.1, let's say 4.1. 27 times 4.1, please. Bad. Indianapolis again. $110. So 110 minutes I can go on a full tank. That's when I can go into the pits, basically. At 1 hour 50 left, I can go into the pits to repair my damage. It shouldn't take long. Just aero damage. So I have to drive 15 minutes like this, and then I could just fill her up again. Somebody's trying to join who never race with us. Very nice. Let's see what Max is doing. Or 15, so also losing a little bit of pace, but it still seems to be quite dry. I lost 5 seconds this lap. Is my car really that slow now? If yes, then I need to pit as early as possible. Just in case I get this lost lap back from the stewards, then I need to be up there. I will not catch Max on pace anyway, now with the mistake. Rain is not too much. Let's say I lost 3 seconds compared, or 2 seconds compared to my normal pace on a full tank. But I don't know if I was just not driving very well. I also had to lap somebody. Before Indianapolis, there was a huge issue I had, so I had to lift off, so it's not that bad. So Austin Birchfield is out. That was P2 in the 2-liter class. Yeah, normal top speed, 244 maybe on this fuel load, Lorenzo. And damn, you are quick today. And so consistent. No chance. Even without all of my issues, no chance today. Yeah, I think I'm losing 1 or 2 kilometers an hour with my aero damage. But that's alright. Where do I pull inspiration from my automation cars from? Basically all over the place, mostly Italian sports cars, a little bit of British input. Everything that's a little bit obscure and not so well known. Yeah, it's just a little bit slippy, it's not that bad. It was enough to send me into a spin here on Arsch. And I even raced in second gear, so... Probably I also don't have enough punch now to run away from Max. Could be possible that he gets into my slipstream. Don't block so much, I'm still 1 lap behind. My speed is alright, pace is alright. Thank you, Max, for pulling out. Rain is not a lot. Makes it ever so slightly more difficult. It's always good to turn up the difficulty after 4 hours of racing. For everybody that survived. Last lap I got 5 seconds out of Max. So from a fuel load perspective, I should just continue. Ah, Darren's still going and he's in the lead again. With consistency, he always ends up in the lead. Austin also had a disconnect. What a shame. The sun is still coming out. Slipstream helps. Just happy that Max is not there in my slipstream. Now let's just see what I can do. I'm still not 100% sure if I will... Oh, Riley also had a disconnect. So many people today. It's really strange today. No, it's not so relaxing anymore, that's true. Yeah, it's a little bit slidey. Careful again, accelerating here. Also, I should be pretty good in the night. I don't know if other people are comfortable racing at night. I hope it really gets a little bit dark in the last hour. Just for a little bit more difficulty. Yeah, that was the safe line. Probably a little bit too slow. Maxed it at 416. Yeah, with that, if I can keep up that differential, maybe. I think I will not pit early. I'll just continue. I feel alright right now. And if it's half a second slower per lap, that's okay. That's not making the difference. Yeah, the car is alright. Doesn't feel any different. I just have the feeling it's missing that little bit of punch on the top end. So here on the straight. I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure if I want to hit a little bit early. Maybe I do it. Especially maybe I want to have a little bit heavier car in the rain. Just for traction. Huge lockup. Nice. Sun is still there and still pretty high in the sky. Too high for my taste. First time I actually see the sun in my face today. Few hours to go. Another piece of chocolate. Leaders are approaching behind me. Yeah, I think I will pit early. It's definitely lacking some punch. And the track is getting wetter. I was wondering why my time is getting worse, but it says now 15% of humidity. So definitely a little bit worse. Braking early. So yeah, understeer was very slow, but it is slippery. So again I gained 6 seconds, and I think the rain is picking up. Yeah, how long until the sun goes down, I'm not sure. So currently in game it is 7 o'clock in the evening. I don't know when the sun will set. I don't know if it will be completely dark. But if it will be dark, then I would prefer if the rain would stop before it's dark. Because the rain and night is maybe a little bit too much. Gotta be careful now, the leader is coming up again. Put a lap on me. Currently 3 laps down, soon 4. Talbo is leading. Oh yeah, slide. There are no rain tires, by the way. Yep, ran very wide there. Just no grip. So rain is really kicking in now. Still it says 4 minutes 07 to max. That's way too much. I don't really like mate, but I have coffee here. A bit of coffee, definitely. Wonder how many people will still crash here in Maison Blanche. So slippery. So Danny, interestingly, is doing a 4:14, and I'm not that much slower. Also here with the 4:14, maybe 15. Okay, so still on pace with the leading Ferrari. Which is good to know. I am not totally off pace. Or 19 by max, so not that bad. I was a little bit worse. So let's say I go on for until 90 minutes to go. So 23 more minutes, 4 more laps. 19 minutes divided by 4 is 22 and something. "22 laps, or 23 maybe, 23 times 5. It's 115, and then 0.5 on top is 126 liters. That's what I still need to do after when I have arrived at 90 minutes to go. Oh, it's really wet now. Also got some spray in some areas at least. Really hard to get the power down. Myth is in the pits. Danny's still doing 4:13, that's really good. They are so strong also in the rain. We cannot keep up there. 2 seconds off. And it's so hard. Understeer. We need to get in slower into this corner. Max 5 seconds off. The leader is in the pits, so probably will be overtaken again by the rFactor Racing guys right now. Yep, there they go. We also have Donut coming up very soon. I cannot see them in the spray. This is so difficult to lap people now because you won't be seen in the mirror. I see it in the relative timer there, but other people might not be able to see you. In the briefing they said we shouldn't do that, but I was so much quicker in the braking zone. He braked so early there. I will let him pass now. Donut is very cautious. Shouldn't have let him pass before he did Indianapolis. Lost quite a bit of time there. Ahead is Nikolai. Cannot see the road. Donut is not risking it, and I can also not risk it now. Okay, it's letting us pass. God, I hate driving in the spray. Oof, there was the hay bale on the inside. Oh yeah. Now go, Donut. This lap was so slow. This was overall a lot better than last time. I only gained 3 seconds compared to max. So rain doesn't really benefit me, I think. Let's watch our top speed again. Oil cooling is more than good. It is currently 2 minutes ahead and can probably finish on this tank. Yeah, I'm definitely down on top speed. So let's go into the pits at some point. And this was maybe a little bit too late for the current grip conditions. It's still alright. I wonder how Max is doing this. The Mercedes has a full width windscreen and I couldn't see shit. I cannot see anything through this tiny bit that I have in front of me. Don't know what Max is doing. What Max is doing there. Completely insane. Certainly not gaining quick enough. Max is still not... Max 3 minutes and 51 seconds. What the fuck, eh? Yeah, I think I will pit in 3 laps. Again, too late and completely lock up and not too good, not too good. And the track is getting wetter and wetter. There are not many cars running anymore. The track just continues to be soaked. Wonder if I have the biggest problems here on track. And the others are just fine. I think I will pit next lap already. Not this lap, but next lap. So please, please calculate for me. 94 divided by 4.2. Yeah, 94 divided by 4.2. It's 22, so let's take 23. And 23 times 5.8. $133, okay. That's the amount of fuel I need. I will have left 56, no, 57 maybe. So please calculate 133 minus 57. $76, thank you very much. So that's what I put in. And we will see if the repair is quick enough or not. And then we will also see if this will take me to the end. I hope the refueling is done in time. Let's do a little bit more, just to be really on the safe side. 80 liters in. How can I... okay, some people tell me 76 and some tell me 86. Interesting. 133 minus, yeah, it should be 76. It's not that a bit of extra fuel would hurt so much, just that the pit stop would take 7 seconds longer if I take 10 kilos more. That's not necessary, I think. I just hope that the repairs will not take a lot of time. Just hammering against the bonnet a few times. That should be alright. Max will get ahead, of course, again. Also lap me again. Don't know how people see. It's so difficult. Crew is ready. Let's pit for the final time. Okay, fuel takes the most, so I can get my repairs for free and tires for free. Exactly what I wanted. I'm eating right now. Is Max passed already? I didn't see him. Did he have an issue? Oh yeah, Max is passed right now, so. Fuel takes forever. Max, we also have to do another pit stop. Just hope that I didn't miscalculate. Damage is fixed. Anybody coming? Don't think so. Downside is that I have a very heavy car now. So was definitely more enjoyable in the drive to drive. I don't think I'm benefiting overall time-wise compared to Max. So again, keeping my head down. Myth is still within reach, so to say, 3 minutes away, not within reach, of course. Yeah. I can just hope that I get 1 lap back from the stewards. If not, I will have to settle with P3, which is fine as well. No need to be so greedy. And the car wanted to pull me into the dirt. Braking really is hard, and braking is my huge benefit. I have disc brakes compared to the other cars who have drum brakes. This is my big benefit, and now the limiting factor is no longer the brake but the tire, because there's no grip. Drum brakes are completely fine. That's why I'm not that quick compared to Max anymore. Yeah, P3 is good. I know I would easily have gotten P2 today. P1 was out of reach, but just yeah, it's a bit unfortunate what happened today, but it could be worse. Just a disconnect and nothing that actually broke. Just had 2 major spins, I guess. One time I ran wide on Mulsanne corner, so I lost maybe 20-25 seconds because of my own mistakes. Maybe a little bit more because of the damage I had now. But the rest was pretty good. One of my better races, I'd say. Especially for the tricky conditions that we had. That's quite okay. That one was pretty bad. 130 left, yes. 123 from Max. We will see next time what I have. I just hope it will stop raining at some point. I hope Max will pit soon so that I know how much behind I actually am. Now I can also see my top speed if it actually increased, and I think it does. Yeah, it's definitely a little bit better. Yeah, I'm now much heavier and accelerating more slowly, and I'm already at 243. So the damage was about 1 kilometer an hour maybe. Yeah, 245 now. Definitely a little bit quicker. Should help. should help me a bit over the lap. So in-game time 7:35. Still don't know what that means. Still full lock with the front wheels. Don't have any feeling at all in my brake pedal. But then he's still doing 416. Max should cross the line any second. What 23? Oh. This corner. So 423 by Max. I had a 417. Yeah, 5.5 seconds. That's not enough. Did I crash? Just a little bit, not too bad. So maybe it cost me 20 seconds. The main issue I had was a disconnect. I don't know if you had seen that. I lost 3 minutes in a disconnect and another 4 minutes as the outlap after the disconnect didn't count. So I'm 7 minutes down. Actually, I should be running in P5 overall now, P2 in class. Still, I don't think I can manage to get up to P5. I'm quicker than them, but time is running out. And that I say with 1 hour 20 left on the clock. Also, there's the rain now, which makes it a little bit more difficult. Yeah, let's see. Let's see how it goes. My computer was actually okay. It was the connection to the game server, which somehow had an issue. I never had that since a long time. The stream kept on running, but the connection to the game server was gone. And then it's possible to go back to the server to retake your car, but you lose the progress you had in that lap, and it didn't count the lap out of the pits as one lap that you actually completed, so they lost another lap. Basically almost 2 laps were lost in that process. And it just doesn't want to stop raining. I think at about 1 hour 10 minutes we got the last weather slot change, and I hope it will be sunny then. Where did I lose connection? At the end of Malsan Strait, so basically at the other side of the lap, already 2 minutes into the lap. Then reconnecting again takes 1 minute. Loading everything up and stuff, and then it didn't count the next lap, so that's your 7 minutes. And I'm currently 4 minutes 30 maybe down on the third place in class, second place in class. I've taken out 9 seconds now out of max. 9 seconds in 1 lap. It's good. I don't know if it will be good enough. Oh. Yeah, that's another 2 seconds gone probably. Another one out. Next lap probably the leader will overtake me again, and it's actually Niklas. So it looks like, yeah, John Monroe is in the pits again. That means the Rafa Racing guys had an issue. And it would be the first race they don't win since many races. Those are the pro racers basically. So ahead is now P4 in my class, also in a Mercedes. Should be able to catch him very soon. I hate driving in the spray, I don't see shit. Break so early and still managed to not meet the apex. Thanks, Nikolai. I'm driving a Gordini T24S. 3-liter inline 8 from 1954, or 1953 actually. Ouch, yeah. And there's a wheel gone. And I shouldn't Need to check. There's one car coming around. Oh. Need to... it's so sketchy. It'd be really hard to bring that back. I shouldn't talk so much. Nikolai will probably also get me now with the big repairs. That was not such... with a bit more luck. I mean, I was lucky earlier. I didn't pick up any damage. I just missed my braking point completely. That's what you get for reading the chat while not on the straight. Should probably cross over here. Oh, yellow flag here as well. But probably because of me. So I want to get out of Maison Blanche until Stefano is there. Oh. That's somebody else. Dimitar, don't know. Or Steve Carmen. Get over here. And then I should be safe. I just need to stay here now. No fuel. And I made it back to the pits. Ah, God, unnecessary. I will definitely lose one position because of that. And it don't have any brakes at all. So, is it still there? Yeah, they take me. 5 minutes 20. Yeah, nice. So P4 it will be, if I manage to finish. God. That was not necessary. Now I should probably take a look at my engine temperature. Yeah, it's still fine. I can let it run. Don't have to switch it off. Press space to skip damage repair. No, thank you. I would like to have this one repaired. Oh, what a terrible race, so close to the finish. Yeah, maybe I can catch Nikolai. I don't know. Let's see. That's Dimitar, the one I found there at Maison Blanche. I'm currently eating the last bit of pizza, and I don't need a bathroom break right now. Trying to see where Nikolai is driving right now on the track map. I think he's currently in Anage, which means he will be here very soon. and that means I will have to reel him in by 2 minutes. Will be quite challenging. Definitely no more crashing. I hate the rain so much. And I hate the Indianapolis section. So Nikolai is soon coming here. Now there's no rain tires, there's just slicks. And now there's Nikolai now going into P3. I still have 130 seconds basically. Somehow need to get 130 seconds from Nikolai. Won't be. I don't think I can do that. Even though until now, basically I gained 7 minutes on him in 5 hours. Yeah, it's probably a bit too much. We have 4 categories here, so we have the 3 liter plus cars. I'm in the 3 liter class, so engine capacity. And then there's the 2 liter class and the 1.5. Basically you see it also here in these rankings. The red cars are the 3 liter plus, blue is 3 liter, yellow is 2 liter, and green is 1.5. One more minute. So Stefano overtook me, still in top 10 right now. So still in the top third of the people who tried to race here. Well, it takes so long to attach this wheel. Yeah, it's half a lap I have to gain on Nikolai. And Nikolai is not that slow. His other teammate lost a bit more time, I think. Chris Gordon. Alright. Let's go again. Now really for the final time. Out of the pits. So first of all I have to get 1 minute 22 to Stefano. And then I see how far away Nikolai is. I'm using wheel and pedals because I don't have a shifter. So shifting on the shifting pedals on the wheel like a modern Formula car. Don't have space here for proper setup with H shifter. So the clutch is also automatic. The only driving aid I have. Braking point was a little bit late. Just not concentrated anymore. Nikolai did a 4:23. Maybe. I don't do so much shit anymore. But this is pure pain right now, the whole race, the last hour in the rain here. Now let's try to reel them in. Props to Niklas and Donut up there in the big cars, which are much more difficult to drive. But looks like a flawless performance. Yellow flag. carry more grip in the grass than on the road. .431 by Nikolai. That's very good news, to be honest. Don't know if I still can do it, but I must lose time at this rate. One hour left to go. Oh. Too quick, too quick. So, what did I take out of them? 13 seconds maybe? Yeah, 12 seconds. So much water on the track. Can't see shit. So it is 1 minute 56 to Nikolai. Let's watch that number drop. I think 2 minutes is possible if I continue to reel them in by 12 seconds a lap right now. So, yeah, why not? We can do that without an issue, without screwing it up again. And I don't know how much they have reduced their pace, to be careful. If they pick up their pace again, then I have no chance. But at this rate, I think I can do it. And if the sun drops at this rate, then we will see night. Wow, this is impossible. Now add a bit of spray to this and then you don't know where you're going anymore. Rain still is constant. Still the same amount of rain. So the last weather slot in the weather system here did not bring any sun. Just kept raining. Nice. This one was good. Good lap, I think. .146. .145. Gained 1 second in the first sector. Not a lot. Thanks, Francisco. Have a nice rest of your day and weekend. Thanks for stopping by here. .141. Nikolai did again a 4:31, which is really good for me. Not picking up pace yet. Forza Motorsport is probably Simcade. I haven't tried the recent versions, but it's not as hardcore as this one, but still decent, so you can definitely learn to drive. There it's definitely better than Need for Speed or something. So it's a good start. I also started with such games to get into this more serious stuff. So took out about 13 seconds again. 12 seconds. Good. 134. $131. So if I can catch Nikolai, I will not complain about the stewards not counting my outlap. If I can catch him, then I'm good and won't protest. But if I cannot catch him, I will protest this. Also, I have a feeling that I should be able to get closer as soon as they don't pick up their pace. Also driving a lot better already here in the rain than I did earlier. And I think it stopped raining. No, it's still raining. It's just the sun that doesn't make the rain effect visible as well. Wow, nothing. I can see nothing. $28. Again a 4:31. Nikolai is really consistently driving these times. So it's not like he's making mistakes, it's just a cautious pace he's currently going. And I'm doing almost the same time as the leaders. They don't have to waste any risk anymore, so almost the same pace as the overall leaders. Another 13 seconds gone, 120. 19. We're still doing 11 laps or something. So that's 80 seconds. So I can catch him with 8 seconds a lap difference. Currently I'm doing 12 or 13. But the rain is decreasing. So it's down to 5%, it was at 15. That means rain will stop at some point. And yeah, I'll probably not gain as much anymore later in the race. It will be really close. Need to gain the time now, not make any mistakes. On 16. Not much gained here in the first part, so maybe Nikolai is picking up the pace. Just 4 seconds in the first half of the lap. This sun is going on my nerves. Don't know if they will have to do a splash and dash or something. 4:30. Max Schrappe is out. Don't know if it's a disconnect. We will see if he rejoins. Oh god. Nikolai was 1 second quicker than before. Maybe I'm quicker as well. Don't know. Yeah, maybe. Still got a lot of time out of him. 1:08. 12 seconds again. Darren honking like crazy, as always. So, ahead of me is now P9 overall. So, I want to enter into the proper top 10 again. Top 9. 1 minute 6 to Nikolai. Oh, not many people are running anymore. And Max is not back yet. So I might inherit a place even from Max. I will calculate how much time next time across, next time on the straight. It was 8 seconds before. I did 12, so it should be a little bit less now. 1 minute 3. Running in a little bit hot. Nikolai was at 4:29, so he's slowly but surely picking up pace. Now imagine it comes down to the 5 seconds I lost in my first pit stop when I was still on the toilet. That would be awesome, wouldn't it? Yeah, Max is still in the pits. Or sitting in the pits because he's DNF'd. And I'm now 1 lap back officially, I think. So that means next time by I will go into P3. At Cunningham again. No cornering at all. So 55 seconds. We will have about 9 more laps. Doing the math means 55 divided by 9. Too stupid to do less than 7 seconds a lap. Cunningham is helping me. Just need to make sure my engine doesn't overheat. Yeah. Did all right. Okay. Rip is now letting me past. Track is very wet, but it's just a slight drizzle. "49 seconds. And I will go by Max next time past the pits. The one I have chased earlier and the one which pushed me to my limits, and that's the one why I crashed basically. Because I tried to catch him. Fortunately crashed out completely. So the Cunningham basically, I think, gifted me 2 seconds on the straight. It's really nice. So Nikolai again 429, not picking up speed enough. Definitely Nikolai is struggling a bit more with the rain, more than I do. Sketchy. Really good lap this time for me, thanks to the Cunningham. Thank you very much, Myth. .415, taking out 14 seconds the lead. Nice, 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 nice. 42 seconds left to go. Seconds. Welcome back, Francisco. You missed that Max Schrappe, the one we were hunting so long, has crashed. And I'm already back in P3 in class and currently chasing down P2. 41 seconds left to go. 41 seconds in half an hour. Definitely I have enough fuel. 10 laps of fuel would be more than 40 minutes, so fuel won't be an issue. Just checking where the leader is right now. The leader might lap me again, which is bad. I would prefer not to be lapped again, so that I have one more lap. Leader is currently entering Malsan corner. .30 minutes to go. That's 7 or 8 laps. Or 8. And it's down to 38 seconds. So that's 5 seconds a lap. It's still raining a tiny bit. It's still got this little droplets on the windscreen. Nikolai 427 high. Very good. I will do a 417 for 18. So another 9 seconds. Yeah, the other guy definitely is taking it slower. 31 seconds. Yeah. I got it all in my hands now. I also have the faster car, so even in dry conditions it would already be possible maybe to catch him. Nine seconds. That's excellent job by the also Ted Ho there in P6 with the 2-liter car. What a race. Yeah, I still have 7 laps at least. Should be possible. Oil temperature is very good. .26. Normally I gain the most here in the last sector. In most corners. Or 26, so a little bit, it's gaining a little bit of time, but it's also, I think, getting a little bit drier. I still take a huge chunk of the lead. 21. So 10 seconds again. Been on a good path, and now it's really getting dark. Night and rain at the same time, really nice. sadistic organizers. So need to watch out so that I don't take out the leaders by accident. Niklas in a solo drive. Insane. 19 seconds. So I see one car up ahead, that's not Nikolai. Hi, iCrafted Chips. There are driver swaps. In case you want to have a teammate, you can. I did it all by myself right now and I crashed all on my own. So 5.5 hours already in the books, and now it's really getting dark quickly. So a leader still about 20 seconds behind me, maybe. Yeah, they will probably get me. So that's the 2-liter car there. Need to be super cautious there. Don't know how quick they are. Yeah, not risk anything here in this braking zone. Hopefully overtake them on the next straight for Indianapolis. I've been a bit too early. .16 seconds. Next car on the road. It's really getting dark. Might already be with Nikolai in the next door. Second lap now. So might need to turn it down a little bit. Not too much risk. So Nikolai, what do you have? 4:27. I can do a 4:17. 10 seconds again, which means next lap I will be right with you. The big the big cloud there, that's Nikolai. Yeah. Wow. Amazing that it's possible to catch, to get 2.5 minutes back. But they are really taking it carefully, so if you count in all of the so the disconnect and my huge crash, then I basically gained 12 minutes on them during the race. Just that I lost so many more before. And as soon as I've passed him, I'm really happy if Niklas laps me again. So that I don't have to do another lap. Oh, it's getting dark. Yeah, it's probably worse for you to see. I see quite clearly here. The compression on the video makes it probably pretty bad. Also these dark conditions now. It won't be so easy to watch. I'm not on Twitch, by the way. I'm just here on YouTube. Oh yeah, as I predicted, right with them. Track is getting a little bit drier. No need to hurry, just take him on the straight. And back in P2. It took me a disconnect and a lost wheel, but there we are. Thanks very much, Doggo. Glad you like them. Glad to inspire a little bit. Yeah, but today, actually, I thought this would be such a boring stream. 6 hours just going straight. Nobody will watch, so I'm really happy that so many of you turned up today. Kept me entertained, kept me focused. Could have been much worse. And now I need to focus again. The leader is coming. very soon. Yeah, probably not before this braking zone. Gotta let him past easily. Yeah, I don't want to take it too easy because then I will lose concentration and crash. So just continue. Not, with a little bit more, less risk than I did before. Bit too much traffic right now for my taste. Hard to see. I will take a look at the chat again on the long straight. No heroics into Maison Blanche, please. Also driving very carefully now. This game is rFactor 2, proper racing simulation. And next stream is, I don't know, in 2 or 3 weeks might be already the next race. I haven't taken a look at the schedule yet. The next one should be Spa. 4 hours or 3 hours of Spa. So looking forward to that. One of my favorite tracks, and Ferraris will be unbeatable there probably, but it's also a track where one error means you're definitely out, because every error is a high-speed crash and the engine will be dead afterwards. So maybe still a good result possible there. So Nikolai 8 seconds back, and still going same pace basically as before. And it stopped raining officially, yeah. Yeah, if I crash once in Spa, then I'm definitely out. Today I already had one wheel too less on the wagon. That was not nice. Also, when trying to brake for the pit stop, I spun all over the track. Very lucky that nobody was coming back then. That would have potentially been a huge penalty also for the future races. Okay, let's try to keep it together for the last 10 minutes. And it's really dark now. I love driving in the dark. You can definitely also feel that the track is getting better again. Better, not better. So definitely doing good. So I guess once we cross the start-finish straight, it will be 2 more laps. Yeah. Niklas just lapped me, so it should be alright. 2 more laps. I don't know, hero of the race. For me it's Niklas and Donat, the 2 guys in the front. And definitely Lorenzo and Danny. They had, from what I could see, absolutely flawless race with the Ferrari. So well-deserved class victory there. Unbeatable. And also Ted Ho there in P1 in the 2-liter class, still ahead of me. Also tremendous pace. Not a good idea to overtake here. My bad. Should have been more patient. Sorry, Yuri, if I scared you there. That was a bit too much from my end. So I won't try anything stupid here. Just do it on the main straight. No need to hurry. Its lighting is now really nice with a little bit of spray. Now I can actually see a bit more again. Nice and atmospheric. Alright. Yeah, maybe I can still catch Oscari ahead. Oscari also had disconnect and managed to get up into P3 again. Crazy. Without... he also got dropped by 1 lap probably, so maybe he could have even gotten to P2. Sketchy. No fuel again. Track feels so much more dry already. And then the car felt so great today. I am so happy about my last minute brake balance change. Really nice. This is the corner where I crashed earlier and lost a wheel and almost hit the hay bale there. No. There was still a meter of space, I think. Still scared me. 17 people watching. That's quite insane for my levels. Normally I have 3 or 4. So welcome everybody. Thanks for stopping by. Almost entering the last lap now. In my live streams, there are normally just a few people. Everybody likes my channel for the automation stuff and less for the racing stuff. So normally it's maybe 5-6 people at the start, a bit more, but not at the end of such a very long stream. Okay, last lap. A flying fin ahead. Yeah, my driving is a little bit less good than before. A bit imprecise. Cannot catch the small slides anymore. It's very good. If you leave my stream on in the background, it will still count and bring in more people. Thank you very much. Alright, last time the long Marsan straight. I was really afraid that I fell asleep here, but I always got so many things to check and calculate fuel and check the distance to other cars because I messed up earlier, so always plenty of stuff to do. And to eat and to drink on this race, of course. Track is almost dry here on the racing line. But that's also risky because off of the line it's definitely still wet. Alright, last time the stupid Indianapolis area. I hate this section so much. Braking is really difficult. And I lost it there and crashed into the barrier on the left. Losing a wheel. Probably have to stop there to pick it up in the final, how do we call it, the lap after the finish. Don't know. Alright, just Maison Blanche left to go, the most scary corner probably, on this old version of Le Mans. And there we already see the finish. Very careful, and Oh, what a race. Definitely something for the character. To build some character. Bringing in a little bit to celebrate for the French. And I'm through. There's Oscari finishing in P3. John Munro, long time this car has been in the lead, in the overall lead, and then probably had a crash. Yeah, they're way too exciting for my taste, this race. I'm completely done. So much catching up to do. But I'm so happy that it worked out, that we got P2 in class in the end. Oh, yeah. I definitely need a beer, I think. 6 hours. Completely insane. Still a little bit of mourning. My teammates both were out. One got thrown away. Is this here? Vitesse Creme? Is this something to drink? Yeah, coffee bar. Let's stop here. They have a bar. That's it. Stop it here. So many things that went on this time. Completely empty right now. Nikolai, the one I caught in the end. Let's go. Let's finish the lap. I thought there was another restaurant somewhere, but I'm not too familiar with the area. There's a light down there. Maybe there's a restaurant. At least Nikolai seems to be there. Yes. Let's go here. What do they have here? I don't speak French. Restaurant. Yeah. Let's get something to eat and to drink. Hotel as well. Okay, so thank you all very much for joining me today. Was a lot of fun, even though exhausting, but yeah, loved it. Loved every second of it, and in the end you glorify all of the issues you had. Let's see if somebody else is still going. From my class, probably not. Lorenzo, yeah, they just finished their race. This is the winner in my class. 3-liter Ferrari. Congrats to them. They had an excellent race. Impossible to beat them today. Even in these terrible conditions that we had. Okay, they are stopping at this bar. And it's officially over, I think. Yeah. Or not. Alright, yeah, that Ferrari gonna be at Spa. Probably yes, and one thing is, the quickest driver, Franek Godrecki, hasn't even started today. So there's another car in the field that was not here today, and he's completely from a different planet when it comes to pace. And then in Spa with a Ferrari will be gone before I can say Eau Rouge or something. Yeah, it will be really hard. So again, podium finish would be nice in Spa. Surviving, of course, would be nice. Today I was borderline surviving. So I'm happy enough. Alright, and with that, I think I'm gonna end this today. more work currently going on behind the scenes. Hopefully a bit more news during the course of November. Thanks everybody, have a great rest of your weekend and see you all again soon. Bye bye.